Well, now, normally I would have gone in at about like Monday or so, but we've had some really odd days this work week. Uh Basically I work every day of the week aside from today and tomorrow. So, to make light of the weird schedule that I've got, what we're going to do is we're going to play through Resident Evil 7, mostly because at some point I want to get into Resident Evil 8. And I figured the best way to do that is to get a little refresher on the first story for Ethan Winters, which is Resident Evil 7. I have beaten this game before. I think, if I remember correctly, I even beat it in 4 hours or less. So, what we're probably going to try and do is beat it as quickly as possible in this one stream as sort of just a, refresher on the story. And after that, it'll be a little bit before we get over to Resident Evil 8 because I still have to beat either, Xenoblade Chronicles or Kingdom Hearts 2, and since I just started Kingdom Hearts 2, that one's probably unlikely. Yeah, it's kind of gonna be more or less a speed run, but I'm not going to, have a time ready. I'm not trying to be world best or anything, because, that's not my specialty. But we are going to go fast. And I don't know if it saved all of my stuff, so I guess we'll see. I might still have the buzzsaw. And yes, welcome Moose Master, welcome Casey. I'm doing well enough. Glad to have a day off. So, why don't we move over? Hold on. There it is. Can't stay, stuff to prepare for tonight. Just want to drop in and say hi and show some support. That's perfectly fine, Bulldog. Hope today is nice for you. We're gonna stay on normal mode for this run, I think, because I've tried Madhouse before. It is very difficult.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send
We also
a quick
won't be
hello
skipping
in
cutscenes,
honor of you. Oh, good
just
news.
because,
I'm gonna
like
be
I
coming
said,
home
this is kind of
soon.
like a refresher on the story more than it is a speed run.
I cannot
I'm just
wait
familiar
to be done
with
this
this game.
babysitting job
So,
and come home to my loving husband.
yeah.
I miss you.
I forgot how uncanny Mia looks.
I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much.
Like,
I'm
her
sending you a
proportions are
ton more
fine. It's
pictures.
something about, like,
Bye,
the
baby.
lighting, I think, that makes her look super uncanny.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
And Ethan promptly ignored that. Actually, I don't know if he ever actually got that message, now that I think about it.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
The car in this game looks so good. I remember when this first came out, like, I basically just walked around in awe. Because this whole, like, forest sequence and all that looked super cool to me. I couldn't believe that this is what graphics had become. Now, keep in mind,
This is the place.
prior to me playing this particular game, my only real experience with graphics this good was probably, like, I don't know, Turok on the Nintendo 64. Oh, the mouse sensitivity might need to be changed a little bit. I just love rotating stuff like that. There's no reason to, but it's fun. Oh yeah, this part doesn't let you sprint. I forgot about that. It's been so long since I've played this, I'm actually curious how much I remember about it now. Yeah. You want that for some reason. I don't remember why. It's either that or it's just an extra you can get. And here's the house from the demo. I don't quite remember what you need to do in this. Oh wait, no, I remember now. Where is that room? I remember this you should have, you should just demolish it. Probably it. Yeah. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to watch a, VHS that gives you the, information on all this. But I've kind of got that bit more or less memorized. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, in the very beginning, Ethan has a lot of time where he just looks at his hands. And right about here. Yep, that's the first little bubbles, and then after I go over to there, there will be a body. Yep. I remember that, like, scaring the crap out of me the first time. So does anyone else have experience with this game?
Mia?
Never played it. Seen a few people play through parts of it. Ah.
Oh, thank God I found you.
Never seen it in its entirety. Well, I'm going to try and do that.
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Hey, who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
I forgot how good of a voice actor Mia was. Like,
Where are you taking me?
Mia's voice actor is really
Someplace
good.
Safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
This is another part that slows you down. Come on, Mia.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
Basically, this game won't let you get ahead of Mia during this segment. There's like a constant moving invisible wall.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
You didn't say anything
We
yet.
have to go this way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Ethan's veiny hands.
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Maybe she knows nothing. Kinda.
There. It's there. This is it. I remember this room. There's another door here. I'm sure of it. It's not here. It's gone. It's gone! We're gonna be a family now that you're here. There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
If I remember correctly, they want me to go in here.
No, leave me alone!
Yep. I might need to turn up the brightness. This is super dark. Display, brightness. There we go. Let me do some adjustments real quick, because there is a very noisy fan. And I think it's getting picked up, so I'll turn that off. Now it's a wee over bright on my end, but oh well. So, an issue that I had with this game earlier is that it forces HDR on, which I think is something that needs to stop, because it just causes so many weird issues. So yeah, all my brightness is kind of out of whack for my monitor and stuff like that, so I'm still trying to fix that. But yeah, I think this is like a quick time event. There's not many QuickTime events in this game, but they do exist.
Mia, wait! Wait!
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out! Leave me alone! I've been bad. I deserve this.
The fuck are you, Mia?
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. I think it's literally just like fumble the door, come back. No? I know she's supposed to get back up. There we are.
Leave me.
And there you are, your wife's dead. And you're staring at the floor. Not much else I can grab here.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? And what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Gotta get my axe back. Yeah, if I recall, you need, like, a fuse. I don't remember where the fuse is, because I think this is, like, the one part in the game that I am most forgetful about. Might have been here. Yep. There we are. In 2 or 5 random locations. Huh. I never would have known that, but also haven't really played this, like, a buttload. Though that is interesting.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me. You shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
I'm fine. Just you have a little alcohol on it. Bleeding stopped. Nope, never mind. It's still very much there. Jeez. Can you tell I've spent some time on Madhouse? We'll just overwrite save data number 1. If I remember, this is like one of the longest parts in the entire game.
Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, and there's like a... I don't think it's common, but I know that Mia has like some sort of insta-kill move in this fight. Yeah.
You don't understand.
Ow. Ah.
They're reliable.
Reloading takes forever in this fight. And then, no matter what you do, Jack Baker comes in. Because there's not really anything you can do. I believe it's on a timer as well.
Welcome to the family, son.
And what makes this super weird is no matter where you get punched, you always end up wherever Mia fell down. Which I imagine, like, if you were to take the camera outside of, like, Ethan's perspective, you'd see his body, like, fly through a wall and end up, you know, where Mia is. It's kind of an interesting little detail. I don't know if it's intentional or not. And it's not something most people would really notice unless they're really paying attention. Because it happens so quickly. Dinner time.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Get out the way, Marguerite. Hit boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating
Shut
it!
the hell up, Marguerite!
Save that for him!
feast. My boy.
God damn it! I bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Man, Ethan just has the worst luck in this game. And I think that's something I forgot about. Let's see. Don't remember if there's anything. Evelyn. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can do just yet here. I need to get the key first. Which means first order... Oh, wait, no. There's an herb. Are there herbs anywhere else? I like to be prepared, even in a game I know. Oh well. I guess an herb is all I get. That's locked. I don't have a knife yet. In fact, I don't think I get that until after I've dealt with, Jack again. You'll walk around a bit. Trying to remember what he does. If I recall... Hi there.
Thought you just slipped out before dinner was done?
Ow. And I'm kind of surrounded here.
There you are!
Oop, hello. Cut. Yeah, I think I did this wrong.
Are you having fun yet? You came to the wrong house, boy!
Oh, this is this scene. So, I actually missed this scene when I first played. Yeah, it's like one or two, one of like two.
What the fuck?
Language, Ethan.
He's daddy!
Alright. Have fun under there, boy. I'm gonna come back for you later.
Yeah, that scene is always kind of tense. Then again, that describes most segments with Jack. Jack is, honest to God, one of the better family members to face up against in this entire game. Jack gets all of, like, the super cool segments, and then, like, Margaret gets, like, one kind of weak segment, and... Oh. There we go. Circular saw. Now I can win the game. Defense coin, secrets of defense. Partial to grandma. I mean, they can be interesting, I guess. But I think in general, like, out of the ones you know, have to face, it's definitely Jack who takes the cake. This weapon is also completely broken, just so you know. There's inventory management in the very beginning. Don't know if she's a boss at some point, but I recall watching her show up in random spots and then not being there later. Because she isn't menacing outright. It's like, should I be worried about that? Oh yeah. I won't spoil exactly anything that happens in this game, because you never know what's gonna happen in this. Oh yeah, I should probably... But there's a lot of elements in this game like that.
Good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are these?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
And there we go.
Hell of a girl.
Yeah, I forgot that I can just bust so much stuff. This buzzsaw is what you get for completing the game in under 4 hours, by the way. I think you also get that handgun that I got for the same reason. Right, I need the horse stuff first.
Open up.
Just heal up.
Over here.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Progress through the story, that's what, Ethan. Duh. Button. Hello.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
You think you gonna hurt me?
One day till retirement? He was a deputy. He just started. You better start running, boy! I think it's you who should start running! I got a buzzsaw! It's got your name on it! I've never had it go so quick! He said, better start running, boy, and then proceeds to crash into the wall and die. Oh. Oh. I love this busted weapon of mine. Yeah, that was really bad. Sheesh. Sorry if that laugh peaked audio or whatever, because that was hilarious. Hello.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see something wonderful. Oh, fuck!
So, that segment, by the way, will happen even if you're out of ammo. When I first played the game, I ran out of ammo during that fight and had to finish him off using a pocket knife. Honestly, I don't remember using pocket the lockpicks much. I can't wait to see how fast I can go through some of the other boss fights with this buzzsaw. I can get back in there, yeah. Okay, good. Because I left some stuff in there, and I kind of need to go into this and put some stuff away first. First, let's put away the strong medicine, because I really don't need that this early. And let's... let's put this away. Because as much as I like the starter handgun, I don't need it. And then I don't need the car key, because the car is now destroyed. Let's see. I think the car key is all that's left. So I got that. Now I can make more med kits. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I forgot that the menus are kinda scuffed. It's been a hot minute since I played, so let's ignore the fact that I accidentally used a herb instead of combined it. Why do us Americans make the H silent anyways? That's something I've always been curious about. Like, doesn't the Europeans they actually pronounce the H in
That's your father?
herb?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Thus begins, like, the first interesting part of the game. Because this is when you kind of have the game open up. Now, there are some people out there who don't like this game for various reasons, and I can't exactly blame them. The second half of this game, I feel, falls very flat. But I don't think there's any specific moments in this game that, for me, completely ruin it and make it a terrible game, per se. There are segments that I really could do without. I need to do some audio... Not audio, inventory management. There's a lot of back and forth in the very beginning. And most of it is inventory management if you've beaten the game already. I have it especially bad because I have to keep these two items in my inventory. I can honestly get rid of the X-ray glasses, but they're also pretty useful. I basically sacrifice the ability to have, like, consistent healing on me to be able to see where all of my enemies are and stuff like that. If I recall, I can't leave that quickly. I've got to go through this segment first. That's locked. Yeah, there's like a maximum of 3 first aid kits you can have. I had completely forgotten about that. I don't remember what most of the limits are. And I can't get into here. Alright, that's 2 of the dog heads. And then we can quickly speed through the other one where Jack will be a problem. But not for very long, mind you. Given that I can just kind of buzzsaw him. It's starting to come back to me. I'm gonna put that antique coin away, and then we'll start dealing with Jack. Let's put the medicine away, too. I don't really need that much healing this early on. If I did, I would be kind of worried about the damage I'm taking in that case. Yeah, I can't enter that yet. I need a key. Alright.
Heck of a thing, ain't it? Sure shit beats the hell out of dying. My little girl has given us a gift. And this gift is with me always.
I love that line because he delivers it like he's goofy.
As you can see, the family is only part of a gift.
Gosh!
Which in a word means...
I've got a gift.
You're fucked! You think you can hurt me?
No, I don't. I just want to make sure that you're down and out so I can do this peacefully. There we are. The fact that we can wipe Jack out so easily is what makes repeated playthroughs of this game so easy. Shotgun shells, even though I don't even have a shotgun yet and won't have a shotgun for a while. In college, my roommate and I would do speedruns of Resident Evil 4 using the infinite ammo, revolver, and rocket launcher. I have the S&W 500 as an infinite ammo weapon in Resident Evil 5. A lot of people, you know, talk smack about 5. But I actually really like it. Alright, here's our first encounter with the molded. Want to say we're top 50 in the world leaderboard for a while? That's actually pretty impressive. Yeah. Like, one of the main complaints that I have for this game in particular actually comes into play around, like, as early as this. And that is... it just has no enemy variety, like, whatsoever. There are 3 enemy types outside of the main, like, family members in the game. So you'll be seeing the same 3 weird, blobby, dark gray creatures consistently throughout the game, and you'll basically never see anything else. They're the only standard enemy type in this entire game that I remember. And yeah, sure, they're hard to deal with the first time you play. Because, you know, you don't have really good equipment when you first start off. A lot of them do, like, crap loads of damage. But when you got, like, the buzzsaw, you begin to realize that they're kind of underwhelming monsters. Yeah, like, they can still deal some pretty decent damage against you. But that doesn't mean that they're gonna be a threat. Alright, I remember now. Or maybe I don't. Isn't there a note here for that? Your experience with the Resident Evil series. I watched Dad play Resident Evil 4 on the Wii and seen bits and pieces of 7. Ah. Three A's and a handprint, huh? Lara. William. Okay, I guess William doesn't count. Maybe Lara was the wrong one. And that's the first example of the arm variant of this thing. It will flail harder and deal more damage, and that's about the only difference it has compared to all the other goopy creature things. But yeah, welcome, V. Hope you're doing well. Some Melvin called Albert Wesker with him cranking up the saturation of the world. That's Resident Evil 5. Wesker is briefly mentioned in certain other games, but primarily he doesn't exactly have the most involvement in the plot.
I was gonna be a father. Now she says he will be her father. No. I will find him, and I will make him suffer. And you, my friend, will help me.
He isn't the focal antagonist till 5, basically. No, he's the focal antagonist in 1. And he's sort of like a background antagonist to 2 and 3. He doesn't have, like, any, like, in-game role for those. But he does actually have his moments in the spotlight if you, like, read the pages and such.
Poor deputy.
Hello there.
You think you can hurt me? That's it!
I didn't even have to use the chainsaw. The most I know from Resident Evil 5 is complete global saturation and Chris going JoJo on a boulder. Honestly, that's what most people are familiar with when it comes to Resident Evil 5. It's what gets mentioned the most. Well, I'll get rid of the extra handgun bullets, because I'm going to have a boatload of them by the end of this. Yeah, the Chris scene gets, like, memed into oblivion. It's one of the most popular moments from Resident Evil 5. Yeah, I feel bad for the people who didn't like the current direction of Resident Evil 5, because they ramped it up even higher with 6. And Resident Evil 6 is, without a doubt, probably one of the dumbest games I've ever played in my life. I love it, but, like, man, it is stupid. And then Resident Evil 7 came in and brought the series more or less back to its roots. If I recall, this is where we get introduced to the crawler. No? Wait, no, that was Madhouse difficulty that you get introduced to the crawler on this location. Yep, there's Grandma. Here comes Grandma. There's some stuff down there I should probably snag while I'm thinking about it. I don't think any of it's like a increase to my health or inventory space, but items good. other side, really. Antique coin. Get a map for that. I'm gonna have to come back here a couple times, I think. I'm sure if I played them, you'd enjoy 5 and 6 as silly, over-the-top spectacle games. You love that sort of stuff. Metal Gear Rising, Wonderful 101. I've played Metal Gear Rising, but I've only heard of Wonderful 101. Never actually had a chance to play it myself. I like over-the-top games, though I myself am not particularly good at them. I'm not very good at action games in general, actually. I certainly have a lot of fun playing them. One of these days, I should probably, like, stream Ninja Gaiden. That is a game that I had somehow managed to 100... Well, not 100% complete, but I managed to complete it in Master Ninja difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in the game, in a game that is already really difficult. How I managed that, I have no idea. Kid me had too much time on their hands, I guess. I think that's it. I think it's because when I was younger, I just had so much time on my hands, I could get everything done. I never had to worry about, like, oh, you know, I've only got so much time in the day. You control 100 characters at once, and use the right stick to draw them into shapes that turn into weapons you use. Sounds very odd. Then again, isn't that made by Platinum Games? They're kind of renowned for making weird games. Sounds overwhelming and such, but it's kind of manageable, strangely enough. Makes sense. I mean, am I liking the game so far? About as much as I did the first time I played it. I really do like this game. I just cannot for the life of me really remember much about it. This is a game that I have played, I think, 3 times through. Once on, you know, normal mode. Second time was in normal mode again, trying to get that 4-hour completion. I managed to do it quite quickly, because I actually remembered everything, having only just recently completed the game. And a third time on Madhouse difficulty, which I don't think I ever actually completed. I think I got, like, near the end, and I hit a roadblock somewhere during that. Problem with Wonderful 101 is the camera. The camera can be painful because you can't position it on your own, not even zoom in or out. Oh, that sucks. Actually, a really good example of, like, a super scuffed camera is the original version of Kingdom Hearts. I'm fortunate enough to be playing the HD remix of Kingdom Hearts, where they made the camera, like, more modernized. But in the very original version, you actually had to use L2 and R2 to turn the camera left and right, and that was the extent of your camera control. Needless to say, I'm glad that that doesn't really happen anymore in games. Snake. Oh yes, psychostimulants. So essentially what psychostimulants do in this game is they give you all of the same features as the X-ray glasses, but for a limited time. Also seen the camera was way too close to Sora. I never felt that it was too close, but I do feel that its FOV was kind of low. We're just grabbing a whole bunch of this stuff real quick, and then we'll be on our merry way. I think we've already made it to the second house. Okay. I think, for me, my main complaint with Kingdom Hearts 1 that I played is the lock-on is kind of funky. It focuses on the closest enemy, yeah, but I find that it also ends up kind of missing the mark, like, a lot. Sometimes it'll, like, stick too hard onto that enemy that it locked onto, and you might find yourself swinging at an enemy that is now farthest away. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but it definitely has its issues. Love to get the Kingdom Hearts PC ports. Kind of stubborn to make a Epic Games Store account. I just ended up making one because I saw free games, and I'm like, you know what? If I don't have to pay a single penny getting these games, I do not mind. Also, the full package of all the games is unbelievably pricey. Are they sold separately for some reason? Or is it like they're all together in like the same collection, like with the PlayStation 4? Because if it's the collection, then you're getting like 5 games in one. And like one of them is a Game Boy Advance game that was turned into a 3D like normal Kingdom Hearts game. Okay, I think I've gathered everything now. We can start moving. I believe the pre-Kingdom Hearts 3 games are all together, but Kingdom Hearts 3 is standalone and the Rhythm one is standalone. Sounds about right. I don't know if I'd get the Rhythm one myself, because I'm not a rhythm game person. I don't know. I've just never found rhythm games that interesting. Like, well, okay, I find them interesting, but I just never find them clicking with me, I guess is the way to put it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If you're out of, like, view of Grandma, she'll start singing the theme of the game. But all of them are still kind of expensive. And there's also the factor that I'm not in the US and not dealing with dollars. If you don't mind me asking, what currency are you dealing with then? How many coins do I've got? 6. In Brazil. Ah. Completely forgot that I have to do this manually. Games overall are super expensive over here. Oh, that sucks. Food. Well, I hope you can figure something out for that. that would be, like, super frustrating to me. I'm someone who has basically lived in the US my whole life. And I've basically been attached to video games for as long as I've had thoughts in my head. Or tangible thoughts, I should say.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Time for one of the most upsetting segments in the entire game. Oh yeah, I should probably mention, if you, like, have a thing, like, where you're afraid of bugs or anything, you're probably gonna want to, like, try to mentally block out this next segment, because it is very focused on bugs. I'm legitimately curious how fast I can take out Margaret. Lockpick. Who cares about a lockpick in this game? And yeah, I suppose that's one joke you can make, but also I have the ability to instantly annihilate the bakers right now. I don't know if you were here when I fought Jack, but he went from, you know, having his boss fight, like, start to having it end in a matter of seconds. Where is the fake shotgun? I've already forgotten where that is. There's like a shotgun that you can get, but you need to, where is it? Oh, you were there for that fight? It was pretty funny. Separating agent. Yeah, I fought Jack twice now, and both times it went very quickly. This buzzsaw is an amazing weapon, and I think, if I recall, most speedrunners use it. Alright, give me a stabilizer. Inject that immediately, because there's literally no reason not to. Yeah, so by the end of this game, Ethan is going to have injected so many steroids into his veins, as well as stimulants. Wonder where the shotgun was. Oh well, I guess. Let's see, so I need the snake key for that. Ethan's gonna be freaking massive. He's gonna rival Chris. Just you watch. He's gonna start punching boulders and zombies and zombie boulders. Oh, maybe it was this shotgun that I was thinking of. Inchers. Burner fuel, gonna need that. Handgun ammo, not gonna need that. Shotgun shells, maybe. Lore. No need for a buzzsaw, he just punches the Baker family. This is one of the weirder parts of the game, if I recall. It's like, there are moments in between each, like, family member encounter where there's, like, a whole lot of nothing going on. I think we're done with the Scorpion Key for now. Goes for, like, general direction and nothing remains, like that One Punch Man scene. I need to rewatch One Punch Man, especially since there's a Season 2 now. I get that the Season 2 isn't exactly as well received, but, like, still, One Punch Man? I don't remember which shotgun was better. Because, if I recall, this one's only 2 shots, and this one fires like 1 at a time. I've been away from this for a while, so... I don't remember which one was better for damage. I just know that both of them were worse than just using the buzzsaw. Doesn't really matter to me either way. Oh, this one has 4 shots, the other has 2. Okay. So I think the other one had more power, but this one, you know, had less reload time. And then let us get back the Scorpion Key, because I think we kind of need it for this upcoming segment. We should probably get rid of something. Let's get rid of the handgun. Because I am going to need the burner soon enough. It's funny, though, that I remember so much about this game, despite only really playing through it, like, a couple times. It's not a game that I have, like, no-lifed or anything. I think I've played Dark Souls more than I have this game. Yeah, I hate this segment, like, a lot. It's mostly because of that. You gotta deal with a lot. Of this. The RE game inventories feel like just begging to be some Tetris game. I mean, it kind of already was in 4. I don't remember what that does. Destroying those.
Ethan?
more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan, help!
4 was a lot more Tetris-y from what I remember seeing. 4 has my favorite inventory system in the entire franchise, and I wish that they kept it instead of going back to the original style of inventory.
Stay the fuck out!
Oh, yep, spiders. I don't remember where you get the burner now that I think about it. I think I missed it. But I'm not entirely sure. Four does have the merchant. Ow. Mag ammo.
I told you to get out! It's time! Pay attention, boy! I wanna show you something! Suck it, shitcock, and show yourself!
What? Oh. Probably about time to heal once. There's the burner nozzle. But I don't have a whole lot of space anymore because of all this stuff. If I recall, there's not a save point for a while. Seen this game played in VR, and like if I got to play it in VR entirely blind first playthrough, these big wall bugs would be the end of me. Unfortunately, I'm playing on PC, and on PC, you actually can't play in VR because VR is exclusive to the PlayStation and has literally never left the PlayStation. Yeah, I kind of wish that they would just make the VR on PC. Because I feel like, you know, PlayStation VR is fine. It's okay. But it's not as good as the PC version, I think.
Fuck! Jesus, fuck!
Pick your favorite SpongeBob reference. Probably the Hoopla one. I get the feeling I've, like, seriously skipped out on, like, a whole bunch of content here. I need that crank eventually. This segment is basically like, oh, you use this crank, it lowers the thing, and then you take the crank again, and you lower it later. You have one specific memory of getting spooked by an insect, and it was a big praying mantis or cricket, you don't remember. That was on the wall beside you. Sounds about right. Hello. Can you leave? The lockpick, seriously? I think this is the save point of this area, if I recall. Which I kind of need, because I need an item box. Never mind. Where is the save point in this? I've completely forgotten. It was like 5 or something, and I'd say things that shouldn't be this big are a fear of mine. Bugs should not be the size of your hand. I can understand that. Can you go, like, another way, please? I think, if I remember correctly, that was the reason I really hated this area. It's not because it was, like, scary or anything. It's just that Margaret is kind of annoying. There we go. She should be away for now. He's like nowhere near as aggressive as Jack was when he was chasing Ethan. Oh yeah, she's not like aggressive at all in comparison. I think we still need that. We can toss that and start moving these down here. Ammo will now go here. And I can probably heal like once and then bring out one of my healing items from the inventory box because I've got like a boatload. And then I am actually going to be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick, and I'll return and try to finish this. We are at the halfway point already. Just busting the walls like a moldy boomer. Like, what a way to describe that. But yeah, I'll be back real quick. Just need to use the restroom. Alright, that didn't take too long. Helps having a restroom right next to your, bedroom. Okay, so I think we can go get that burner nozzle finally. Burner grip. Handgun ammo. It is really weird being back in this game, and I think it's going to be super weird when I get back to, you know, going through Resident Evil again, because the main reason I started playing Resident Evil 7 tonight was not only because I have weird hours of work, but also because I really wanted to, you know, get ready for Resident Evil 8. Because I want to play that at some point. I just haven't had the funds to get the game just yet. But soon enough, and that soon enough being, like, tomorrow, I'll have the funds to buy it. And then all I've got to do is complete one of my stream games before I can move on to playing, that. Alright, now we've got the burner. The burner is super useful. Welcome, Shishiru. How you doing? But essentially what the burner does is it makes spiders enlivened. And we'll be using it a lot throughout this segment. Got a Valheim stream done today. Nice. Oh, hello. Sit still so I can... There we are. There we are. Found flax and won't waste it this time. Do I need an herb? Not really. Burner fuel, burner fuel. I don't think I'm familiar with what flax is in Valheim, but I've also been away from the game for a while.
I told you to stay out of here!
Oh yeah, I need ranged weapons for this fight. I forgot about that. No, I didn't get to the plains. Or, well, I did, but then, you know, death skeetos. I didn't get to the plains. The death skeetos killed me and I died.
I've about had enough of you, young man.
Sorry, I'm kind of focusing on this fight because it's one of those that you kind of want to pay attention to. Oh yeah, you want to go up here because you start taking damage from the goo. Yeah, probably a good idea to lurk in that case. Because I'm speeding through it and have familiarity with the game. Target acquired.
think that's it.
Hello?
Well, did he find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Been playing Final Fantasy VII. The remake or the original version? Because I have not played the remake, but I have played the original version. The original? Ah, yes. The version where Tifa will say a slur. Not even kidding. Tried to get Vincent ASAP, but the boss guarding him wiped the floor with me. Oh, right. That fight is a pain in the butt. Should probably go to the save room and get rid of some stuff real quick first. Yeah, there's a lot of things about Final Fantasy VII, the original's translation, that has not aged well. You know, outside of the fact that it was poorly translated. Currently at Rocket Town, I imagine I'm getting close to everyone's favorite rude spear grandpa. I think you are? I don't know, it's been a while since I've played Final Fantasy VII. To be honest, I don't remember much about its story. Which is very weird for me, because I'm usually fairly decent at remembering story events. But something about Final Fantasy VII consistently escapes me. It's the only game, like the only Final Fantasy game where like huge plot elements I just completely forget about. I should probably get my pistol for this fight. I don't like using pistols when I'm trying to go fast, but it's a good idea to just have as much ranged as possible in this fight from what I remember. The Steam release, which you're playing, has fixed some typos, so unfortunately no, this guy are sick. I think the version that I played was the Switch version. Yeah, it was. So, when the slur on the Shinra staircase is still there. Of course it is. But the... Is this not you? Oh wait, I didn't bring handgun rounds, that's why. But I started experiencing Final Fantasy VII for myself, semi-recently, like last year, when I moved over to this state, the state of constant misery. This Switch of mine only had like 3 games. I had Breath of the Wild. Wait, no, I had 4 games. I had Breath of the Wild, Monster Hunter Generations, the new Animal Crossing, or it was new at the time at least, and Final Fantasy VII. and I spent most of my time playing Final Fantasy VII and Animal Crossing while on the move over to here. I forget how far I got in Final Fantasy VII. I'd have to check. I know that I got a decent ways in.
What the fuck? Well, that's special.
But I remember my main thoughts of Final Fantasy VII is that the story is okay. I remember hearing, like, a lot of good about the story, but I never found it as amazing as so many people had made it out to be. And that's mostly because, for me, I'm more used to, like, the efforts of Final Fantasy IX, which I feel was translated a lot better than 7 was. And if you haven't played Final Fantasy IX yet, make sure to at some point, because it is just such a good game. It also contains the best character, Vivi. And if anyone says that Vivi isn't the best character, I will fight them. It's really weird, but also a little bit sweet that Final Fantasy VII is now on the Switch, all these decades after it is the kind of game that tore Squaresoft and Nintendo apart, supposedly. True, because, you know, Nintendo wanted to do cartridges, and Square wanted CDs. Had to mute this stream for a work call. What are you discussing, FF-wise? We were mostly just talking about Final Fantasy VII in general, and how I had played it, like, semi-recently. Seen FF9 played. Love to go through it on your own. Well, if you ever get a chance to do Final Fantasy IX, make sure to probably keep a stealing guide open, because it is a game where you only can get the greatest weapons in the game through stealing. That's the only thing I would recommend having open when it comes to Final Fantasy IX. Also have Final Fantasy VIII on Steam, which I'm considerably more blind on compared to 7. I've never actually played 8. I've also never played 5 or 6. I believe I've touched 3, like, once. And then I, like, poked and prodded on 2. And then, like, my experience with 1, I have played it, but I don't remember how much. I really like any RPGs where you learn skills through equipment and the like, so I really like that about 9, but it did make it so missing items was really detrimental. Yeah, that's the reason why I recommend having the stealing guide on. I know FF8 has a weird level up system, the junctions or whatever. Yeah, the GF system and all that. So, real quick, when I first heard about the GF system in FF8, I legitimately thought that it was supposed to mean, like, girlfriend system, like you're supposed to go on dates with party members to get content. To be fair, I was like 13. My face with no Guardian Force. No, that's Persona. I actually have yet to play any Persona games. I do mean to play one of them or a few of them later. The problem that I have is that they're kind of all over the place in terms of, like, systems they're on. Like, Persona 5 is on PlayStation 4 or whatever.
Now with me, we're gonna settle this.
I know that 3 is on PC finally. I would love to be able to play 3. Never played a Persona game until 5 Royale came out, and that game was flat out a personal Gotti. Persona 4 is in on Steam, and the definitive version. Was it 4 that I was thinking of? Which one has, like, the teddy bear in it? Is that 4 or is that 3? That's 4. Okay. Oh, hello. Later. Oh yeah, I forgot that she'll follow you. I didn't mean to do that. God, I hate this boss fight. Welcome, Gabe. You've come in for, like, one of the most upsetting fights in the game. Oh boy, she is going to lay eggs now. We're in that phase. Where are you laying eggs? Oh, hello. Man, you take a lot. How? Man, Jack went down fast compared to you. I can't shoot you when you're down there. Sorry, I'm kind of focusing on the fight again. Ooh. Man, she's taken so many more hits than I remember her taking. Teddy has some issues that cannot be ignored. I missed both of those shots. Oh, shoot. That hurt a lot. What the hell?
There's no escape, city boy.
Get back here. What kind of issues exactly does Teddy have? Does Teddy, like, say some stuff that's just not okay?
Don't look up. Let's see you scamper
What?
your way out of this.
Guess I can use another heal. I really don't remember much about this fight.
Don't look up. You're going nowhere.
Yeah, did I have to use the burner on her? So that hit can kind of go through walls. Ouch. And I'm out of healing? I do not remember how to progress through this fight. Is she finally dead? Finally, wow. She had a lot of health.
Just fucking stay dead, okay?
So he isn't human, and his behavior is played off as he doesn't know any better, but he's a very I love girls and girls love Teddy sort of character, and a lot of things that range from cringy to maybe not hit on the 9-year-old. Oof. That kind of character, I see. Alright. Well, we got through that fight. I had to unload, like, a lot of bullets on her. Alright, let's refresh some stuff here. Got a few chem fluids. How many herbs? 2. Okay. I think now we can start keeping some handgun ammo on us, because this is where it starts to favor being ranged as opposed to melee. Then I have to look in that old house again, since I have the lantern. And I think, if I remember correctly, after I finish doing the upstairs stuff, a crawler gets introduced. I know that I'm reaching the point where crawlers become a thing, and I hate them with a passion. They're my least favorite enemy in this game. They're fast, they deal loads of damage, they're just not fun. Did I? Okay, I still have the crow key on me. Oh, not that I have to use it. But yes, I definitely at some point should work on playing one of the Persona games. Hydration time. Don't mind if I do. I should really make that just a redeem instead of like a hourly. Oh god, an hourly reminder. But I'll work on that. Would 100% watch me play Persona 4 Golden? Tell you what, current plan that I've got is after I complete Kingdom Hearts 2, I start to play Final Fantasy X. And then after Final Fantasy X, I can probably do that. Or if I beat Resident Evil 8 quicker than that, I'll have that be the thing. Persona has some awesome music. Oh, yes, it does. And yeah, Final Fantasy X is a game that I love. I just don't remember anything.
Stay away.
It's a great game, but don't remember that much. Alright, your arm is now mine.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
I can't imagine how awful that smells. Enemies now take more damage. There's the laugh scene that everyone loved to meme on out of context. Yep. Everyone forgets that prior to that segment, some really screwed up stuff happens. Or they, don't even know. I mean, what's a Final Fantasy game without something screwed up happening? Ah. Can you not? All the enemies get, like, a lot more health from this point on, which ultimately results in the buzzsaw kind of being irrelevant. Which is why, when I was mentioning that range starts to become more of a thing around here.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
Alright.
Yeah, it's less forgetting and more just look at this PS2 game with the character doing a weird laugh. Must be bad voice acting. And that's the funny part, too, because Final Fantasy X actually has some really good voice acting. It's not the best out there, but it is pretty good. Yeah. I imagine, like, the reason why it's like that is, it first started off as someone just, posting a clip somewhere online out of context. And then it kind of spiraled out of control from there.
Now where the hell are you? Never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern.
If I'm dad, you gotta listen to me, son.
Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I put together. Just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
Did not like Final Fantasy X when it came out, but have gone back and replayed it and found I enjoyed it much more. The plot was a lot better than I first gave it credit for, but I did not like that the characters are all high school stereotypes. Yeah, I can understand that thought process. Oh yeah, and we've officially reached a point, by the way, where the burner is completely useless. Note that I have only recently gotten the burner, and it's already useless. I love how the Final Fantasy games up to 9 let you rename every character. It's neat, although I'm the type to keep default. I usually only keep default if I can't think of anything else. Yeah, I like the characters in Final Fantasy X. I do kind of agree that their characterization is a little... Albeit none of it is, like, so bad, it's like, what are you doing? But there is definitely a lot of, like... I guess the best way to put it is, like... A lot of them are kind of underwhelming characterization-wise. Like, don't get me wrong, some of my favorite characters in all of Final Fantasy are in 10, but... With 10 adding voice acting to the series, they kind of had to not do that anymore to make, like, writing and recording, like, functional. I believe 10 still had Titus renamable. I believe you could, like, put a name for the, what was it? It was the signature that you got in the game. Oh, yeah. So this segment right here is censored in Japan. They don't get a head in the fridge. They just get a picture. That's it. Yeah, over in Japan, they do not like beheadings at all. It's considered like taboo there. You don't do that. That's like a good way to get yourself like banned. They also don't like four fingers. I believe it was something about like being seen as an insult to like factory workers or something. Hi, Grandma. I believe it could also be like their superstition with 4 in general. That as well. Okay, this, if I recall, is the actual... Yeah. I remember you. Let's just, you know, admire the fact that I managed to headshot it so quickly. That was actually kind of cool. What? sickeningly sweet stench. He started rotting already. Well, that was fast. Yeah, this is one of the best guns in the game, and you can only get it if you've beaten the game, I think, while, like, dealing with all of the bobbleheads. Oh.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, Ethan.
So, this moment right here, by the way, in the Japanese version, the head is still attached, obviously, and the, you know, the snake key right here is just lying on his chest. I hate these things. Hello. Yeah, around this part is when the enemy health pool gets a little ridiculous. And they can hit you for a lot of damage. The halfway point of this game is honestly where I would say the game starts to fall flat. Love how Ethan's like, sorry buddy, to the headless corpse as he's just going elbow deep. Yeah, it is a little silly. Ethan is kind of a goofball character. But yeah, the halfway point for this game is not a fun experience. Because it's filled with these crawlers, the enemy HP pool has, like, doubled, and it starts to really run into, like, a... what's the word to describe it? Like, they really start hammering home that you need to have ammunition. You need to have all this stuff. And, I mean, yeah, sure, it's a survival horror game, but I feel like they overdo it to a point where it's just not scary. There's a very delicate balance when it comes to making a horror game, and one of the important parts to remember is that you're still making a game. You can't make it too tense, otherwise it's going to be, like, just obnoxious instead. I mean, he isn't a super trained soldier or policeman, he's just some dude who's dragged into the situation and just has to keep his cool in this eldritch redneck house. Yeah, and I'm not denying that he, you know, is, in terms of all the other characters, kind of lame in terms of his power. But the big issue I have with the way this game likes to ramp up is that it ends up causing a lot of the enemies to go from, like, you know, a question to just an obstacle you have to go through. Ow. I've actually never seen that attack before. His power is the inability to keep his hands intact. Oh, yeah. Another thing about, like, the way the game likes to ramp up its difficulty is that there's this very specific section later on that I'll be encountering soon enough. And it is one of the harder moments in the game. It's supposed to be scary, but I'll be honest, all it is like really annoying. More inventory space. I have a grenade launcher. It certainly goes places, that's for sure. The same as all the other clocks. Oh yeah, this part wants you to, like, wander around and look at the clocks. About 10:15. Also, we now have the full inventory amount. So that's good. Now we should have less troubles. I haven't been using lockpicks, like, at all. And I probably should have. Before we go up there, which I know what's up there, it's one of those hand enemies. Let's see what we can get over here that I missed. Gunpowder. Frank, I don't really need gunpowder so much as I need, like... something else. Shotgun shells, that can be useful. Did I miss anything in the bathroom? You... Okay. Well, time to go upstairs. I don't know why there's forks and spoons in a bedroom. Do they, like, frequently eat over here? Oh. I want that one, because if I remember correctly... It's explained in the DLC. Oh. Wait. Why is the model shotgun here? And yeah, sure, why not? I've already beaten this game like a couple times now. Alright, keycard 1. need to get rid of something first. I know that you want that happy birthday tape because if I remember correctly, the code is randomized. I do not remember for certain though. The DLC things you play as one of those camera crew from the beginning that gets captured in one of the DLCs. Oh yeah, the dinner DLC. That's right. I forgot about that. Mostly because, to be perfectly honest with you, I did not deal with any of the DLC. Because I thought it was kind of unremarkable. A lot of it was very mini-gamey. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, I just couldn't get down with it. I think I can store the arm for now. The DLC with the sun, I hard agree. The dinner one was neat, though. There's also, like, the DLC with, Jack. Where, like, it's a mini-game where you have to like, rack up points in a almost mercenary-styled tower defense. There was something that I wanted in here. What was it? Oh yeah, it was the model shotgun. That way I can get both of the shotguns. Don't think you've seen that one. I think it's one of the less talked about DLCs because most people gave it a resounding eh. I think there's like 3 or so DLCs for this game that actually have content in it pertaining to the story. Actually, there's a crawler out here now. Yep. I specifically remember that because that crawler has killed me before. Because crawlers, like, if I recall, they two-shot you or something along those lines. They deal an absurd amount of damage. And I don't understand why. Okay. We can put that one away now. Now we can deal some damage with our shotgun. That should make it so we finally are just one-shotting the enemies. I think there's like one more fight in the game where this buzzsaw is remotely useful, and if I recall, it's when like the large enemies start coming into play. Hmm. There we go. I'm basically sitting here just trying to remember stuff. Oh, just remembered I forgot to get the grenade launcher, and that's like super useful in this segment.
Ah. Oh, God.
Enhanced handgun ammo. I love the damage of this thing. Get out of here. And then there should be a crawler up here. Maybe? I think I'm just constantly thinking of Madhouse difficulty when it comes to the crawler here. Hello, Lucas.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No! You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
Time for my least favorite part in this entire game. Like, I don't like the bug part with Margaret, but, you know, I usually can get through it. This next part is just... I know I'm starting to sound a little more negative about this game from here on, but honestly, the first half of the game is so good, and, like, the second half is, like, so bad. Is this the Saw-esque escape room? Yeah, that's where we're getting to. I need the crow. I should probably look at the other treasure photo, because I think that's more steroids. And in this game, around this point, you probably want to have as many steroids as possible, because the enemy damage numbers are kind of high. So I could probably just go here for that. The one thing I am aware of is that when it comes to a lot of people's perception on this game, this seems to be the part that a lot of people are less keen on. Went to the bathroom. Did you miss anything? Oh, I shot some moldy things, and I'm currently going to get a grenade launcher. Really, you haven't missed much yet. This is one of the slowest parts in the entire game. And I imagine it's where most speedrunners end up eating up a lot of their time. Alright, so solid fuel, gunpowder. And then I don't have enough space for the grenade launcher itself. I'll come back for that, I guess, since I now have to. And then I should probably get that chem fluid at some point too, because that's super useful. But we ended up replacing our shotgun, so we're no longer using the 4-shot, we're using the 2-shot shotgun instead. It's capable of one-shotting most of the molded at this point, though I believe, like, near the very end of the game, they get another, health boost. So that may be a problem later. Oh yeah, I should start looking at the treasure photos real quick. I need to look for a toilet. And then this treasure is... Where was this? I recognize it. I ran past it just a while ago. And that one I've already done. Okay. So, I need to find a toilet. I can probably put the, saw blade in the inventory chest by about now. I want to save it until a very specific fight where it becomes pretty useful. So we got that. I gotta wander around now to remember where the other treasure is. I think one of those was like near the dissection room or something. This is a game where you don't want to miss the treasures because they give you a lot of goodies. Primarily, you get stuff like steroids from them, which means that you can take more hits, which is always nice in a game where enemies can down you in a couple seconds if you're not careful. Is that in here that I saw? No. Seems to be different. Hmm? Hear noises. Ah, hello. Goodbye. And just gotta look around now for that. Is that mayhaps near, Jack's second battle location? Wait, I didn't open this up. I put the key away like an idiot. Or did I already open this up? No, I didn't. Okay, so I need to get the snake key and deal with that. This run is definitely not going to be under 4 hours. Because I've forgotten too much to realistically go super fast. Though I remember just enough that I kind of progressed, like, decently enough. Let's get rid of those for now. And then it wanted the snake key. There was a head on a cage and a toilet with cigarettes. So that's what we'll look for. Head on a cage, a toilet with cigarettes. Gunpowder. I haven't been using gunpowder enough. Weird to think that that fight didn't even really take place, like, too long ago. Like, you can go really fast in this game, and it still feels like a lot of time has passed just because of how much changes in the world. And I think that's really cool. It's always cool when, like, the games change the world as you progress through it. I guess that's all for that. I got, like, some gunpowder, and that's not all there. Okay. So, head with a cage, head with a cage. Where would that be? Change the world, my final message. Hi, Grandma. I think the toilet's over here. I don't think there's a toilet anywhere in the old house. This is a bedroom. I will take that chem fluid. Gunpowder I could probably use too. Passively interested in speedruns, but I highly doubt I could do one on my own. I have done, I think, about 2 of them in my life. One of them was this game, and it wasn't, you know, like an impressive time. It was just to get the buzzsaw. And the other was Klonoa Dorta Phantomile, and you don't get any rewards for beating that game fast. I just did it because I wanted to go fast. There have been some wild stuff people have done to beat the game at record speed. Oh, for sure. Things some people do, like, just to beat a game is absurd. Is there a cage in here? No. Man, I do not remember where any of the secrets are. That doesn't look like it either. Maybe it was in the old house. I heard about a Super Mario World thing where someone, like, the dude just moved in a specific way for the game's memory to register he was at the credits, and then he was at the credits. Oh yeah. Wrong warp or something like that. You respawn? That's awful. There's 2 of you? How are you still alive? I think it was the garden house that had the cage with a head. But if I had to guess, the toilet with cigarettes would be in the old house. Which, first off, just how rich were these bakers? Like, seriously, they've got a lot of property. The craziest speedrun I ever ended up in was on accident as you played Kirby Superstar. Kirby Superstar is a good game. I'm glad that they included it in, like, the Switch Online stuff. Suddenly the game bugs out and you're fighting Marks. That must have been rather strange. Also depends on how much the property is worth. If I remember, it is right in a flood area, so it may not be expensive. True. You're absolutely right on that. It might actually be really cheap. I really don't need this coin, but I'm taking it. Come to think of it, the coins are like one of the most like underutilized thing in this entire game. If I had to get, I think it wouldn't crash because usually with stuff like that, if you warp into it, usually it works just fine. It depends on if the palette was glitched, too. Because if, like, the color palette for Marks was glitched, then probably would crash. But if it all looked normal, usually you can bet on it working as intended, really. I'm really bad at finding these secrets. It did have a palette glitch, then it probably would have crashed. Such is the norm with those kinds of things. Happened entirely at random, not through warp. Well, I guess we'll just progress through the game, because I'm honestly lost when it comes to these secrets. Unless it shows it on the map, which I doubt. Legend. It doesn't show that. Would have been lovely. Then again, it could probably tell me where the bathroom is. The greenhouse. It might be in the greenhouse now that I think about it. the greenhouse. I also remember a weird broken Mega Man X ROM where I just randomly got Chill Penguin's weapon without beating the level and I couldn't play it. Looking forward to getting the Mega Man X Legacy Collection on Steam. I think I have the first one. I don't think I got the second. I'm going to say this because I feel Capcom really needs... Actually, Square needs to know this too. If you're going to have, like, a collection of old games, package them together and make it, like, all of them together. Please. Because the way the Mega Man X Legacy Collection is separated is obnoxious to me. As for the way Final Fantasy is currently separated, I don't get it. Like, 1 through 6 are all separate games that you can buy now, and to buy the quote-unquote collection, which is literally just a bundle of all the games together, that would cost you $70. Oh yeah, like, there's a reason why they do that. I just don't like it. I especially don't like Square's handling of the Final Fantasy one, where, like I said, it's the 6 original games, but you have to pay for each one separately. And that's just... why? Collection not worth it because it unless it comes with Mystic Quest, the best of all Final Fantasies. I imagine if a Final Fantasy like fan was in here right now, they'd just punch you right there. And yes, that is how they're handling it. You can pre-purchase it right now, and to be able to get all 6 of the games, you have to purchase them separately, with the first 2 games being like, what, $11 each, and the others being like 17 or so. It's really weird, I don't get it, and I would appreciate it if they backpedaled on that, but I know they won't because it's Square Enix. So probably what's more likely to happen is they're going to double down on it and it's going to backfire in their face and they won't acknowledge it. As they do with every single thing like that. I mean, you're a Final Fantasy fan, but you never played Mystic Quest, and even on a fundamental level, you can't say you have anything against it. I don't have anything against it either. It does what it sets out to do. It sets out to be an entry-level RPG for people who are unfamiliar with the genre to get used to it. Is it a good game? No. Is it a bad game? Also no. It's somewhere in the awkward middle, and I think it's going to permanently reside there. missed any chem fluids, because I will need those. So it was lucrative that I came back here. Alright, enough wasting time. We'll put stuff back in the chest, and then we will do some inventory management and progress through the story. For me, I think the main thing to remember, though, is that Square Enix and remasters, collections, what have you, are a huge, just a massive mixed bag. Internet died for a bit. Oh, that happens.
Ethan. 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 Hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were. Zoe's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You wanna make that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck!
Last time they tried to do updated sprites, it did not go well. Oh, yeah. They actually have shown the updated sprites briefly in the new trailer for the Pixel remasters. They don't look bad. They certainly look different, but they don't look bad. I don't know if I'd say that I prefer it over the original style, though. They use a lot more washed out, like, colors than the originals, and it's... I don't know why they like doing that so much. But it doesn't look bad. Shoot, my brain is currently in the middle of malfunctioning. Hold on. Oh yeah, every single one of them appears to have gotten some form of mode 7. If you look at the screenshots for, like, the first 3 games, they all have that. I, th I think in the case of Final Fantasy III, you might be better off with the current version that you can get as opposed to the Pixel remaster, because I remember hearing that the 3D version is actually really good. Oi. Yeah, I should probably watch that Happy Birthday tape soon enough here. And I hope the music is basically untouched. It isn't. They've mentioned that they are doing a different thing. Yeah, I don't know how much the remaster will go.
Woo! You have got a good eye.
Alright. There we are.
Careful now. They bite back. Sorry for the mess.
If I remember correctly, he also gets, like, super frustrated the more you shoot the, traps. I do find it funny that they keep giving you burner fuel in this.
What you got against Christ, Ethan?
Because at this point, if you're still using the burner, you're wasting your time.
Ethan, that is not what I put those things there for. Ooh, guess I'm gonna have to step up my game.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814? No! 0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
Yeah, I remember this.
Tock.
Thankfully, I remember, like, most of this. I believe the main thing is any of the crates that have a ticking noise, you shoot those. Oh. Okay. Fortunately for me, I've got a fairly decent eye. Dude thought he was a japer, but he'll soon be the one getting japed. Yep. But yeah, this area gives you like free steroids. Which is really good for the upcoming segment. And this is why you get the double-barreled shotgun as opposed to the other shotgun, because that would have taken 2 shots as opposed to just, like, 1 for most of those. Mag ammo. I don't have anything that uses mag ammo. I mean, yeah, sure, I could have gotten the gun in Zoe's place, but I don't remember really liking it. Inventory management time. I don't really have a whole lot of strong chemicals. But I do have some gunpowder, so I can always do that, I guess. Now let's just store this. Why don't we watch that happy birthday tape? Can trespassing idiots solve puzzles?
You, my friend, you are one lucky son of a bitch. You know, I actually envy you. What? You don't believe me? This short? Well, you can't fake this. It has taken me weeks to finish this, and it is finally ready. And it's all for you. Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
Man, this is really dark even with the brightness. Now, I remember nothing about this segment. You're supposed to get the code. Somehow.
I'm calling the game. I'd really like to make it out of this room alive and not die a horrible, painful death. I know. It's a temp title. Take a candle, light it, and put it on the cake. And remember to smile. This party is for you.
Fuck you!
See, I'm trying to remember how to light it. It would be difficult to open without the password, it says. Oh yeah, it gives you the password through the clown. Which, to do that, you need to fill the balloon, but it's filled with needles. Don't do that, by the way. That's keeping the blood inside. Oh, yeah, it needs a finger.
Ah, fucking disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. This is gross. Ugh.
Dirty telescope. Hanged man. Gravestone. Fetus. Straw doll. Don't remember what to do with that one. Oh, now I remember. We need to get the wind-up key from here, which drips the location in gasoline.
What the fuck is this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, man. No!
And now, since we know this password, we can skip a decent amount of this. Which means we won't have the gasoline problem that we're currently dealing with here. I just need to remember where to put the crank. Where do we put that? Probably run past it like a dozen times by now. Ah, yeah. Right there. He did.
Ooh. Ooh. Happy birthday!
Well, we know the password now. It's loser. I know that's not necessary to do. I just forgot what the password was. So I did it to make sure that I knew. The immortal words of Frankenstein's monster. Fire bad. I mean, it's not wrong. Fire is bad. Alright. We need this battery. I don't remember where I put it. Probably, like, right there. Doesn't it, like, start blasting country music, too? It also explodes.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the bonfire! Keep it clean, gentlemen, we have rules.
I hate that. Anything can start blasting country music if you hallucinate fast and hard enough. I read that as fast enough for some reason. Hallucinate faster. Ah. Oh yeah, I forgot they explode.
Fat man down. He was never my favorite anyways.
I don't know why I thought he blasted, like, country music there. Maybe I was thinking of that one segment in Dead Space 3. Because I know for a fact Dead Space 3 blasts you with country music. Oh. One 408. Oh yeah, if I recall, this segment tells you to put everything away. It literally won't let you go unless you have everything out of your inventory.
Have a nice day.
Will do. I already know your shtick here.
we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Easy
Kiss
enough.
my ass.
Ethan, language. There are
You're one to talk. You were swearing up a storm earlier.
I think. I'm not sure anymore.
I actually had a stove like that once. They suck. This is why you make sure to change the passwords on your escape room locks. Exactly. Because there's gonna be someone cheeky enough to be like me. I don't remember where the hole in the wall is after this. Well, right there.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
There we are.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
Oh, calm yourself. Let's see. From here on out, we want that grenade launcher. We definitely want that shotgun. And we want the Albert. I think from this point on, we don't even want melee weapons. Because from here on out, they're completely worthless. I know I've said that a couple times now, but I really just gotta reiterate how quick it devolves into ranged combat. And this is a thing that every Resident Evil does. There's a certain point in time where, like, yeah, your melee is good, and near the end of the game, or midway through, varies from game to game in the series, it stops being useful. I think the only real exception to that rule would probably be the fourth game. Because I don't think the enemies ever become not susceptible to being kicked in the face.
Mia? Mia! Mia!
She's alive.
Who are you? Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room. Hurry!
Well now, Ethan.
The fuck do you want?
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Dick.
What a good boy he is. Not spoiling things. Be like Lucas, everyone. Don't spoil. Oh, I actually need to break out the crank again. Alright, let's head back and get that crank then. I don't know how long I need it, but I need it in this moment.
I'm coming, Mia.
Now, I remember this segment giving me trouble, and I don't remember why. I think it's because crawlers start flying out. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I screwed that up, didn't I? Any of these ticking? I probably should bring myself the, buzzsaw after all. And a regular pistol, maybe. Not going to pop that bubble head? Well, that's why I wanted to get the buzzsaw. I'm not gonna waste ammo on a bobblehead. Because from this point onwards, every missed shot that isn't going into an enemy is detrimental. It starts going really hard on the ranged combat now. Because, well, you'll see. Take that handgun. And we'll take that circular saw. Honestly, we can put that away. When did this game come out again? Like 2014? Whatever year this came out in, it still looks really good. The same with Alien Isolation, actually, now that I think about it. That game looks really good to this day. The only difference between that game and this game is I would actually replay this one. Alien Isolation kind of overstays its welcome, if I'm going to be honest. Which is a shame, too, because it can be a really solid experience. 17 or 18, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Big, you think? I see. Maybe it was earlier? I don't know. And this is why you keep your shotgun close. It wouldn't be a Resident Evil game if shotguns weren't like one of the best things ever. Seriously, you can just drop enemies with this thing. And it is amazing. I know exactly what's coming up here. I can put away... Wait, actually, real quick, are there any more boxes? Okay. I can put away the buzzsaw, I can put away the crank. Pretty sure I can put that away as well. And now I want to bring out the grenade launcher. Wherever I put that, I probably just scrolled past it. Wait, no, I have it in my inventory. Duh. 2017. Still pretty good for the time. I think Alien Isolation was like 2014. And that game looks really impressive for its time. I have a surplus of handgun ammo now. Actually, hold on. Real quick, I can make some enhanced handgun ammo. And that's going to be super useful because more damage I can deal in this, better. I'm more or less good with first aid meds, but it'd probably not hurt to have some more. So what we'll do is we'll do some inventory management once again. 2 chem fluids and everything else. Herbs. Put those. There they are. Oop. That was not what I meant to do, but I did it anyways. That was also not what I meant to do, but worked. Okay. That should be good. I should probably have the things in my inventory, because if I don't, it'll just ask me to come back here anyways. I hate to oversave, but I know if I die, I'm going to forget that I didn't have those in my inventory.
Zoe? Zoe,
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for 2.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside. We'll take it through the swamp. But none of us will get very far without the serum. Hey, one of those is mine.
Zoe, get your ass back to the house. I will deal with you later. It's bad enough. Get out of me. Now you're lying against me.
Jack.
You think I'm doing this? Turn. I'm gonna get you.
I'm not sure where Rhody is. No, this is the remains of Jack. It's Resident Evil. No one dies for real.
You're part of the family now.
Tell that to Barry when you take his gun. Fair enough, I guess. I don't think he has any eyes left. Second phase. The dead speak, and they only swear.
Now, I've seen everything.
Ethan, this way.
Are you?
Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him? Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
But here comes one part that I think is kind of weird.
I had to use one of them. There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Basically, what happens in this segment is you have to choose between either Mia or Zoe, and they want you to go with Mia. If you choose Zoe, she just dies. And then you get, like, an extra boss.
Go! Both of you just go! Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
And, like, right there, they will make you try to feel bad regardless of which one.
There won't be anyone left to help!
Like, if you choose Zoe over Mia, who at this point in the game has done nothing wrong against you, whereas Mia has chopped off your hand, slammed you against a wall, stabbed you repeatedly. Really, like, I get that Mia is supposed to be Ethan's wife and stuff like that, but the introduction to Mia just doesn't lend itself very well to the player experience, because what they want you to do is save your wife, but your wife, as of this point in the game, has done nothing but attack you and get kidnapped.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try. Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? You're okay. What the hell was that? What the fuck? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, this kind of situation, it is kind of a situation where the game gives you a choice for how it goes for either one of two endings, and then a sequel comes out and only one of those endings is canonical. Yeah, it's technically expanded upon in DLC material that, you know, the Mia ending is the correct one, and there's more to it beyond that. But I just don't understand why there's even a choice to begin with.
Ethan?
It really should have just immediately had Ethan, without your input, choose Mia.
Ethan? Ethan? Ah! Ethan! Ethan!
And thus begins my least favorite part of this entire game. This part is not good. There's really no other way to put it. Like, Lucas's place is aggravating. Margaret's is kind of tedious. Jack's is pretty cool, but I feel like this game kind of goes on a downward spiral after Jack. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Family. Oh, actually, hold on. There we are. They're headed to a restaurant, and I wanted food, so I requested food. Alright. Let us meander some more. And meander we will, because we're going to do a lot of that in this segment.
They're dead. They're all dead. What is it? The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know, but... Look, let's go this way. Maybe we can get out of here.
They don't. Oh, and dog is barking because they're excited. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, this is also the first time that you get, like, an automatic weapon in this game. I don't remember if it's any good. Mostly because this is the area of the game that I actually try to block out in my mind. I'm sure most people have, like, an area in a game that, you know, every time they come to it, their first thought is, oh, great, this. And that is exactly what this segment is to me. For a lot of people in, like, Dark Souls, for example, they really dread going through Blight Town. I've never had an issue with Blight Town myself, but I've also just played so much Dark Souls at that point that I'm familiar with it. As for this segment...
Settle down, little girl. Settle...
Are you remembering?
What? What are you?
And it's this kind of thing again. It forces you to slow down because story beats. It's a shame I don't have my X-ray goggles right now.
You said we could be a family.
What are you talking about?
You said!
Wait!
I'm tired of waiting.
In this part, you have to find a weapon because I forgot about that. But basically, you have no offensive options in this location. So you just have to guard a lot. Trying to remember where a weapon is in this area. Ah, there we are. A handgun. Wait, what date was all those saves? Wow. 2017, around the time this game was new. Now I remember. This segment, like, gives you nothing. Where did that drop to? Missed that, apparently. Can't go in there just yet. There's a lot of, like, closing doors to avoid having to use ammunition in this. Because of stuff like that. I really hate this segment. That is what the crawlers can do, by the way. Oh, see ya, V. Have a nice day. Alright, let's see if we can do better against the crawler this time. There we are. Crawlers just do so much damage. I think it's specifically to Mia. But whatever the case may be, this entire segment is where basically you're gonna die the most. Because a lot of it is in really close corridors.
Watch it.
What? Why?
You need to remember.
And everything kills Mia real quick.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway. But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
I find it funny that you can actually, you know, get this stuff. And then the circular saw may not be particularly useful, but we'll take it anyways.
She's close.
I think I'm supposed to go into like the center room and there's like a molt of some sort. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm trying to make sure that I complete this game in this stream. So, we'll see how that goes. A little surprised, Osai?
She's vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
On the other side. But how are you doing, Osai? How is today treating you? Way too many bullets to take these things down. Saw you start at like 9. Are you West Coast then? Hello. Wasn't expecting a longer stream. To be honest, I wasn't expecting for it to take this long either. I got caught up during the Lucas scene because I was trying to find some of the secrets. I kind of missed them entirely. Not that it would exactly matter, because this segment you aren't affected by your stimulants, I think. So I don't have my steroids. I don't have my stimulants. I'm just basically set here to die if anything bad happens. Because this is one of the harder segments in the game, and it's mostly because Mia, I don't think at least, has any of the buffs that Ethan gets. And then these remote bombs I'm gonna want. Not now, but later. This entire segment is basically just running around trying to find where Evie has gone. And occasionally fighting like 1 or 2 monsters.
Alan, I think she's on the other side of this door, but I don't have a key.
Try to melt down the lock. You're on the bottom level, right? Check our luggage.
Since you're playing Resident Evil 7, will you play Resident Evil 8 anytime soon? I hope so. I will have to wait until I've completed one of my current games first. Either Xenoblade or Kingdom Hearts 2.
Are you mad at me, Mommy?
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now, okay?
Thought you finished Kingdom Hearts? I finished Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm currently going through 2.
Where are you, Evie? Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
hope I'm a little better at kiting than I used to be when I first played this. There's a certain part later on here that's going to be absolutely terrible. But yeah, I finished Kingdom Hearts 1. Now we've just got Kingdom Hearts 2, and then after that, I think it's going to be Final Fantasy X that I want to do after that. So much for the imprinting protocol if she's still sending these things after me. I think, yeah, what I'm gonna do is when I beat Kingdom Hearts 2, it's gonna be Final Fantasy X. When I beat Xenoblade Chronicles, it's going to be Resident Evil 8. And I think we're nearing the end of Xenoblade. So Resident Evil 8 should be not too far off.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
We'll have to wait and see, of course.
Alan, where the hell are you?
I don't remember how to get upstairs from there. How have I been? I've been well. I'm out of ammo. Heard I was gonna be busy this week. Yeah. So essentially, my work week has been quite full. Today and tomorrow are the only days I have off. Even though you're busy most of the time. I'm not typically this busy is the thing. This is an unusual state. I often have like at least 2 days off. I'm gonna try to figure something out. Eventually.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing I'm already dying.
Don't say that.
Yeah, 2 days off for now.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her.
Yeah, today and tomorrow.
Stop right now.
Don't touch me, don't.
He's trying to make the syrup. You love these streams? Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Dude's dying right in front of you, and we're talking about days off. Well, I've played this game before, so I'm familiar with many of the events that take place in it.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
And that was promptly ignored. Yes, it's the video from the beginning, but with more context.
We'll be together forever.
Oh yeah, pre-rendered cutscene here. Doc scream sound effects.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
I forgot how weird that segment was. Like that specific segment we just went through. I don't need you anymore. And then she teleports. That entire part was just a flashback, yes. I need corrosives. Don't have a lockpick. Yeah, I always kind of forget moments of this specific set piece the boat. Like, I remember most of Lucas's section. The only part that I forgot was the password I needed. But this segment, I always forget, like, so much about it because I just don't like it at all. I, honest to God, have trouble finding anything redeeming about it.
Ethan. I hope I make it in time. Okay. Bottom level.
Liar!
Stop it, Evelyn! Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
Gunpowder will be useful. As long as I don't have to fight anything with this pitiful loadout I've got right now, I should be fine. Trouble is, I am definitely going to have to fight something with this pitiful loadout right now. I need that. I need that. Unfortunately, I can't have that, even though I need it. I'm not actually sure why I'm going for the bobbleheads again. Because I've already gotten the unlockable for that. I have no reason to shoot the bobbleheads anymore. There's something I missed here, maybe? No. Drat. There we go. That's what I needed. Now I can replace this crappy handgun with one that will actually deal damage. And I can have my defense boosts. And my circular saw. As well as my X-ray glasses. Now I can see items. And since I've got a surplus of bullets, this also means I am now capable of dealing decent damage. As long as I don't miss my shots, or the enemy disappears. The circular saw in this game is actually one of the best weapons in the game for the, like, very start. The trouble is, once you reach, like, the halfway point, the enemy health pool expands. And then after that, like, I think like 75% of the way through, it expands again. At least that's what it feels like. Hate crawlers. More inventory space. I know I've already tried this, but I'm trying it again. This is the first floor. Doesn't Resident Evil give you stuff for completing the game? Yes, it does. In fact, that circular saw is one that you get for completing the game within a certain time frame. Yeah. What you do is if you beat the game, you get the Albert gun, which I'm using currently. And then if you continue to like beat it like in under 4 hours or so, which we're not doing this time. If you beat it in under 4 hours, you actually get the buzzsaw. So is there a rapid fire infinite? No. There is not a rapid fire infinite rocket launcher, unfortunately. The closest thing you get to that is the buzzsaw. Albeit that buzzsaw is still a really good weapon that'll carry you throughout the very beginning of the game. But it's never going to be so good that it will carry you through the entire game, if that makes sense. You kidding me? Just make the challenge super difficult. I mean, that's what Madhouse is for. Most enemies are capable of, like, annihilating you in those. Even with the buzzsaw, you are bound to get destroyed due to the enemies, I think, being in their maximum stat counterparts, as well as certain enemy combinations that will just infuriate you. A good example is the Crawler, who... I don't like them, because they do that. They do insane amounts of damage, and are fast. Basically, whenever a crawler comes in, you have to make sure that you headshot it immediately or you're dead, like that. It's what I would call anti-fun. Because, oh boy. I don't think that the crawlers get talked about enough, because I imagine they are a nightmare for controller users. Because they're already bad enough on PC. I think the majority of the people don't like crawlers. I'd be surprised if anyone actually liked them. They're easily, like, the most busted thing possible in this game. So much damage. A lot of speed. To be honest, I don't like most of the enemy roster in this game. Like, my main issue with this game's, like, enemy rosters, they all kind of look the same. There we are. Oh yeah, that one's blocked. So I have to find a way to the very bottom, is what it wants from me. It's the third floor. Gunpowder. I haven't found a lockpick in this area yet. I see. So I need corrosives. This segment of the game always feels a little overlong, mostly because you're kind of just running around trying to figure out where you need to be. Probably on floor 2 that I'm looking for the corrosive. You have like 200 bullets. The tartan. Yeah, that doesn't work in this game. Nice though that would be. What's this? There's stuff up here. Bombs. Lockpick. That's gonna be useful. Wait. I need to go through here, if I recall. It's on floor 3 that I need to lockpick. Really? Okay. Not what I needed. Ah, boy. What am I needing to do here? If I remember correctly, when I did the 4-hour run, I got lost here as well. It's just genuinely easy to get lost there. Probably need that fuse for something. Is there anything I can do fuse-wise here? No. Not at all. Alright. Now I gotta run around for a while trying to figure out where I need this fuse. It was in floor 2. Maybe it was floor 1? Or I just needed to go into here. Machine gun ammo. That was gunpowder. I don't even have room for anything if I did have... There we go. Make some handgun bullets for myself. There we are. We got the corrosive. And knowing this game, it's probably going to assault me from this point onwards. It does really like doing that. You found progress. Have an enemy. Then again, Another game that does that a lot, and I don't think it gets talked about enough, is Amnesia: The Dark Descent. That's a really good game that's unfortunately marred with the, like, every moment of progress being met with a monster encounter. You found an important item. Monster time. And it just repeats a lot. Why can't I open this door? Okay, screw me, I guess. Yeah, The Dark Descent. Not a machine for pigs. A machine for pigs would have to have an inventory system to actually have that problem. Now I remember... This encounter sucks. They put that encounter, like, super close. Don't have enough space for a power cable. What to get rid of, what to get rid of. Didn't quite help. We'll do that. Oh yeah, if I recall, there's like 2 of them that come out. We got the power cable. What is the power cable for again? I've completely forgotten this segment. Power cable. What do I do with the power cable? It wouldn't be in here. I'm still supposed to get to the very bottom floor. Yes. Wait, didn't I just need corrosive for that? That's not the stairway, is it? No, that's where I was earlier. Well, I'll make a save here just so I don't lose any progress, because you never know when a crawler's gonna pop out and near instantly destroy you. Yeah, forgot about that. I took out the fuse. Hang on, there's another fuse location downstairs. If that's where I need to put this fuse. Close that for now. Where is this enemy? I don't want it catching me by surprise, you see. Especially because I think the respawning enemy of this area is the crawler. Was there even an enemy? This is a very weird segment. Close those. Open this. There's an herb. What did this power, anyways? I see, I see. It was right in front of my face the entire time, and I was missing it. Gotta love it. I was so focused on the rooms, I didn't realize that the elevator had the secrets. Now we can progress.
He's waiting.
They really insisted on you using the machine gun in this segment, didn't they? Do I like the 4th of July? Not really. Couldn't really care less about it, if I'm gonna be honest. I much prefer, like, holidays such as Thanksgiving because there's food involved, or Halloween because there's spooks involved. Fireworks are so annoying. They are. They really are. Oh yeah, this. Bit in silence at 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.? Someone's still gotta be up shooting fireworks. Yeah, I never understood, like, why we use fireworks to showcase our independence or whatever. I always thought that was weird. Like, why fireworks? I think the best thing you could do would be like food.
I need to do something.
Ethan.
Ethan?
Oh yeah, this very unexplained event.
Hey, shh. I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never would have if I could have helped it.
What do you mean?
The food's been done already?
Son.
Yeah, but I like food.
Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn, she did this.
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key, all right? You find her, and you stop her. Ethan, free my family. Please.
Jack delivers those lines like super well.
Stay away from him.
Why? He doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Don't hurt him.
Did I see the art in the Discord? Oh, not yet. I'll take a peek at that as soon as I can actually pause.
You're not my mom. Remember?
I think I have to wait till I get control again to be able to skip this.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No,
Now go kill that little bitch.
no. Mia! No!
Alright, let's see what this is. The looks like people are starting to get more comfortable sharing. That is good. It's always a good thing that people are getting more, open about sharing and all that. It's a lot of really good art, though. That much is certain. I think we've got a lot of talented artists here. It won't be as lonely. I'm not the only artist here. Jellycat can do good art, too. She doesn't post as regularly. Well, given that she's just, in general, a busy person, makes sense. Jellycat be busy. And even I don't post as regularly as I used to. I used to be able to post a art piece every day, but between work and, streaming for funsies, I haven't been drawing as much. I think this is another segment that I had completely forgotten about. But it's coming back to me now. We're gonna end up in a cave system and have to shoot a bunch of the molded. It gets, super combat heavy right here, with, little focus on anything else. I haven't drawn seriously in a long time. That happens.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything?
A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish.
Evelyn?
Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was.
That's just great. We've had reports in the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look.
Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
If you encounter Evelyn, orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
Ever since your tablet wires broke, which was before COVID. Oof. You've taken Mia's things. Well, how is she going to survive? Bought new wires, but your laptop's broken, and you don't have space to put your tablet on the normal setup. I see. Defense. Get our med kits back. Yeah, to be honest, I've still been trying to figure out spacing for my drawing tablet. Because I used to use a, what was it? It was an... Monoprice, that's what it's called. And that Monoprice was really good, up until I started using multiple monitors. As soon as I started using multiple monitors, the thing basically keeled over and died. Okay, I need to adjust that some. It's a shame, too, because that Monoprice was $60 just to, you know, even have the thing. It was a cheap one, because I like to work cheap. My current tablet is an XP Pen Artist 12, I think? And that thing was like, I think 200. It's a lovely thing, but do you feel like I don't use it enough right now? I mean, I use it. I just need to put more usage into it. Hold on. Alright, there we are. I got food. So after stream ends, I have sustenance. An XP Pen 15.6 Pro or something, like 400. Oof. Though, that said, aren't those things, like, gigantic? I seem to remember that thing being gigantic. Oh boy. It's bigger than my monitor, or the same size. Oof! I want to get one of those, like, tablets at some point where it's like, kind of like a slate that you draw on, where it's like a giant canvas. Not the best choice. I think for me it would work. I honestly need one of those, like, industry tablets so I don't, like, you know, strain my back or neck. I didn't even get to use the screen on it because my laptop's HDMI thing was broken. Oh no. What are you using now in terms of computers? Are you still using a laptop, or... Can this thing stop? Got my brother's old PC. That's not too bad, right? Would it be able to handle the new tablet, or did you sell the tablet? Not really a computer guy, so you don't know anything about it? Leave me alone. There we are. I can probably help you with some basic computer stuff. But I'm not nearly as proficient as the other VCats appear to be. I can definitely find you, like, videos on how to build your own PC pretty easily. Steroids? Shoot. I need those steroids. I don't really need the remote explosives with my inventory. Never into building PCs. Sure, I get to customize it, but I'm a lazy person. I'm lazy too. But I got it to work pretty well. It doesn't take much. Have you ever, like, assembled an IKEA chair or whatever? It's kind of like doing that. Gonna save real quick. I'm gonna go on another real quick be right back, because I need to use the restroom once more. Staying hydrated in hot weather is very important, but it does lead to you having to use the restroom a lot. So, be right back. Alright. Let's finish this game now. Did I already save? Yeah, I did. Let's see. Make sure I've got all of the things that I want and ever desired in my inventory before we head out. We're at the very end of the game now. This is the final segment. Whatever. So have you, like, actually tried to build a PC before, or was it just one of those things where, like, you just never had an interest in trying it, Osai? Never had the interest? I see. So you hate trying? Just in general? Suppose I can get that. Wait, I think this is like an infinite spawning thing. Keep stocked up there. Need remote bombs. I don't even really need machine gun ammo. I want shotgun. How could you waste your 2 shots on those boxes? Because I don't have a melee weapon and I was using it with my machine gun, which has like a ton of ammunition. I don't have a knife at the moment. See? It's just guns. Oh yeah, this segment. Yeah, this segment is also terrible. I hate this so much. This basically uses most of your healing in the game, because they couldn't think of anything else to do it with, realizing that they had showered the player with too much. It is one way to clear the inventory. It's also an exceedingly, like, lazy way to do it. Which, if I'm gonna be honest, is really the way to describe, like, the entire latter half of this game. Lazy. Because it feels like a lot of the stuff that happens in the last half of it is just like, we don't know what else we should be doing with this. We kind of killed off all of the bakers a little too quickly and forgot that Lucas existed for the time being. Oh well, we're almost done with this.
I'm sure of it.
You go through like a little flashback segment here.
It's gone. It's gone.
I should probably get rid of one of these things of machine gun ammo, because if I remember correctly, I need to pick up something. This game has too many flashbacks. I mean, it still has less than, what was it? Xenoblade.
This is your fault.
Why am I seeing this?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
Does it want to be my daddy?
Xenoblade gets a pass because it has Ricky.
Can die.
One way to look at it.
Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Ricky is the greatest hereupon. Yes.
Ethan, help me.
Trying to remember where I need to be. Trying to remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think it's literally just wander around until the events happen. Yep.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
I don't need your pity. Leave me.
guard if...
Leave me alone! No, you don't! Get away from me! Stop! 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 No! No, no, no!
Look, another way for you to clear your inventory. Not quite, I just did it wrong.
You. Why does everyone hate me?
That was Grandma. And... here comes Grandma. So, this segment is kind of stupid, by the way. You were given, like, a limited amount of bullets to beat this fight. Well, like, obviously you have this bit first.
I just wanted a family.
Oh boy. Oh, she's huge, so hitting her shouldn't be too hard. You say that, but...
Time's over.
Okay. So was Grandma the true form and the little girl was a protection the whole time, including flashbacks, or did the little girl grow into Grandma after the Bakers found her? A little bit of both, really. So, what happened is Evelyn would keep her form as a little girl if she was getting her treatments, but because she had gone rogue and wasn't getting her treatments anymore, she started rapidly deteriorating, becoming the Grandma, essentially. And while she was in the Baker family is when she started to change into the Grandma. But she always projected herself as the little girl to other people, because that's how she saw herself.
I'm Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
Chris Redfield.
The fuck took you guys so long?
And there we are. We've beaten the game and got saved by Chris Punch Boulders Redfield.
Mia, you made it. I'm glad.
And we got the canon ending. Basically, if you don't choose Mia during that one choice, Mia dies. You have to kill her in a boss fight. And Zoe just dies for no apparent reason.
Well, a door closed tonight.
In fact, she calcifies as though she is still infected,
But not just
despite the fact that you used the serum on her. And if she was, like, too far gone for the serum, she would have calcified right there?
But now Evelyn's dead.
Zoe dies from wrong choice syndrome. Yeah.
I had just come to terms with losing Mia. But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind
Yeah,
us.
the DLC lets you save her, but if you were to play this when the game had initially come out, that DLC didn't exist. So you had only two options. You either had Mia live and Zoe dies, or Zoe dies and Mia dies, and you can go screw yourself. That was basically your only options when this game first came out. And as much as I like this game, it does have some serious faults, and I talked a lot about them while I was going through this segment, of course. Because, like I was saying, the Jack Baker segments are the best parts in the entire game, and then after that, it really starts to nosedive, because Margaret's segment is kind of lengthy. Well, no, it's short, but it's very tedious feeling. And when it comes to Lucas's segment, it's not bad, but I feel like it just kind of comes and goes. It's not really a moment that I can remember very well, because quite often it just... I'm in, I'm out, that's it. It's kind of annoying, but like, I'd rather go through that than the ship segment. That ship segment is just awful. The cave segment, I kind of forgot it existed. And then, you know, there's the fight with Evelyn, where if you don't have enough ammo in your guns when you're fighting her, you legitimately can end up in a game over segment and have to redo the entire fight. So you have to make sure your shots count, you have to make sure you do everything in the right time, otherwise, game over, you have to restart the entire segment, because your last save point was just before all that. It makes sense they would both die. I guess that's why they made another DLC for Lucas. Probably, I guess. I remember having to wait for, what was it, No One Left Alone, or No One Left Alive, or whatever the Lucas DLC was. And by the time I got to it, I was kind of feeling a little sick and tired of some of this game's combat. Because, okay, this game, it does really good when it's going for atmosphere. When it focuses on combat is when it falters. They can do really good with atmosphere, but their combat is just so brain-dead awful. The one where you fight Lucas is not a hero. Yeah, that one. We had to wait for like several months for that to come out, and when it came out, it had a game-breaking bug on PC where like you couldn't get through a door if you ran it at a certain frame rate. 'Cause you know, that's great. There was also like the whole gas mask thing that you had to deal with. You know, you had to change filters like it was Metro. That's why you don't go over 20 frames. I think what you had to do is you had to play the game at 60 FPS. If you went any higher than that, it freaked out. Thankfully, they fixed that, but they didn't fix, and this is an issue that I ran into while trying to get this game to boot up earlier today. They didn't fix their HDR issue. So, this game is a unique one in that it... So, you know how, like, games these days will automatically turn on HDR mode even if you really don't want it to? Well, this game does that. And to turn it off, you have to go into another game, enable HDR, and disable it because this game doesn't disable HDR properly. Like, what? So yeah, I had to fiddle with my monitor a lot prior to this stream, just trying to get the darn thing to stop doing HDR. Is that what you did? What game did you boot up? I didn't have any games that did that. So what I had to do is go into Windows 10 and repeatedly enable and disable HDR until it worked. Though, now that I think about it, I think I still had Sekiro installed. I probably could have used Sekiro's HDR function. So yeah, word to the wise for anyone who's like an aspiring game developer, if you have an option like HDR, please, for the love of God, don't have that as an automatic thing that turns on the moment you boot up the game. Let that be off. I'd rather have to choose to put these things on, because you never know what kind of screwed up monster you're about to unleash, especially if your PC ports are as bad as Capcom's. I had an issue with Sekiro when it did HDR stuff, but it was thankfully easy to fix by just turning it off there. Essentially what Sekiro does for my monitors is once HDR is on, I can't turn it off until like a game or Windows turns it off for me, which causes a lot of problems. I don't know why this monitor does that, but it does. Advice for game developers: stop making the game start off at max volume. Oh yeah, you can tell that one to From Software. Or better yet, make it so like the game starts off at like 25% volume, and then like it switches to whatever you want it to be. Or, I don't know, like, every game starts off with a brightness test. Why can't we have, like, an audio test as well? Actually, that's a really good idea. Why don't games do audio testing? You know, to prevent the game from, like, blowing out your ears. We always have those obnoxious brightness tests. Why can't we do audio? I mean, sure, it's more steps to do in the very beginning, but at the very least that means that we get a good picture and we get good audio to start. Another thing that I could really do without, and this is more of a recent problem more than anything else, can we, maybe, I don't know, have proper full screen? I like borderless full screen as much as the next guy, but I've encountered a few games where the full screen is not optimal for streaming, like Nier Automata is not good with it. If you are in full screen mode, OBS cannot capture the game. You have to be in windowed mode. So there is no borderless full screen on that one. I don't know what they did to screw that up, but they did. And it's kind of a shame because the game seemed fun. You play most of your games windowed, so it's fine. I prefer to play my games in borderless full screen. Because for me, I've got two monitors, so I've got really no reason not to. Might as well enjoy the full experience, unless it's an old game, in which case I have to make it full screen, like true full screen. Otherwise, I'm going to suffer. But for the most part, I don't have too many troubles with full screen. A couple games here and there will give me trouble, but usually it's weird ones by Japanese developers. I don't know why, but it's always Japanese developers. I think, if I recall, PC development isn't as big over there, which is probably why PC ports, when it comes to them, aren't usually, like, super in-depth. At least that's my guess. I do hope that the, I don't know, maybe they like they do. In Japan, the console scene is a lot bigger than the PC scene is. As a result, a lot of the games that are like super popular over in Japan don't always have a PC port. In fact, most of them are console exclusive. That, like, if you've ever noticed that certain games from like Japanese developers are never like given a PC treatment, it's entirely because of that. Consoles are just so much bigger in Japan than they are here in the West. Like, we've got a console scene for sure, but the PC scene over here isn't exactly considered lucrative enough for them to keel over for PC ports all the time. And it's certainly not big enough in Japan for them to make a move there. Though that is changing. We are seeing more PC games from the Japanese developers. So maybe there's sort of a cultural change going on where like they're starting to get through that hurdle, and we might start seeing more like decent PC ports. There's rumors going around that we're supposed to get Ghosts of Tsushima on PC, and potentially, and I know this has been thrown around a lot, we have a potential for Bloodborne. A potential. I can't stress that enough, because this rumor has been thrown around for so many years now that you literally cannot trust that we will actually get Bloodborne on PC. Maybe they realized there was money to made? Maybe. Ghost of Tsushima wasn't on PC already? I don't think it was. I can't say for sure, though. Whatever the case may be, I'm excited to be able to eventually play it on PC. It looked like a really good game. I never had a chance to play it, mostly because my PlayStation 4 is very much neglected. Answer your phone, damn it. Okay. Playtime. It's used 4. Healing items used 28. Item box opened. Yeah, I died twice, and both times it was because of what else? The crawlers. Well, there we are. We have completed Resident Evil 7. So, we're now done with that. That's great. We, no grade. I don't think Resident Evil 7 gives you a rating. It just tells you how many times you've done this or that. I think letter grading was for Resident Evil 4 and 5. Regardless of that, we've completed 7. Now, whenever we complete either Xenoblade Chronicles or Kingdom Hearts 2, whichever comes first, we will move into Resident Evil 8. And with that, we will continue survival horror. I've heard a lot of good about 8. I know nothing about it other than that there's a giant vampire lady people are thirsting over. I don't get it. But it's apparently freaky. And I really like horror games, so here's hoping it gives me what I'm looking for. Because I could go for a thriller too. For now, though, we're going to call it right here. Let's raid a person. Let's see if anyone else is doing Resident Evil 7 here. Maybe they're trying to catch up for this. Let's see if I can find anyone that looks interesting. They look kind of interesting. Horror games are nice, but they get boring quickly. That's why I think most horror games need to stop trying to go for length and just make sure that they get it over with. Like, Resident Evil 4, for all of its faults, it's not a very long game. And I appreciate that. More games need that. A long game does not make a good game. And that's something I wish I could tell the Alien Isolation devs, because their game is way too long. It's 17 hours of constant horror, and that's not fun. It gets boring real quick. After a while, you kind of learn to exploit the Xenomorph's AI, and it stops becoming a threat. So, yeah, I hope... Yeah, Alien Isolation is 17 hours long. No, if it was 6 hours long, maybe I could tolerate the game. Unfortunately, it is way longer than that. But for now, let's send a raid over to this person. Kanyasho. Kanyasho? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know how to pronounce usernames. But we'll head over to them. Be sure to give them lots of love. And thank you, Osai, Moose Master, KCV. I think that's everyone. Oh, Kishiru showed up as well. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out, and I wish you all a lovely day. Catch you tomorrow. Won't we ever?